Oh, what's up, fellas? So, in today's roster update, doesn't matter who your starter is now because they all in your 60s. So, with O'Connell having the highest awareness, obviously, he's going to be your starter. Just see if there's anything that I can kind of look at. O'Connell got a better short. Jimmy G got a better medium and deep. So I'll just kind of keep that in mind. And Jimmy G got a better play action. So I might use the two quarterback system. Might use both of them. Whoop ass, take names. But O'Connell's obviously the starter. Jacobs White, I really don't need to touch this. Ain't really too much reason to. Fullback, I like to use a tight end back here. I would really go based off of acceleration. I think Mayer would probably be a better fullback. If I'm being honest. But Hooper got better awareness because the awareness is going to be better targeting. He's got better release too. I might go back to doing that. Maybe. But we're gonna stick to what works. We're gonna put yeah. Trying to think about the number 3 receiver. I really should put Jacoby as my number 3. Man, don't get me wrong, I like him on the outside, 6'2", 200. But I feel like on the number 3, I can move him around a little bit more. And then I can probably use Carter in space. And use his ability to kind of just, get a little bit open, I guess, a little bit quicker. He's not big, which is a downfall. But I could definitely use him on like screens and shit. Not gonna be much for run blocking though. It's really what I come down to. I just gotta think about what I want in my Z receiver. See, Myers and Adams have a ridiculous catch in traffic. And then I need that spectacular catch too. Yeah, release kind of goes into it. I don't know. It's gonna be close. Try to think about the offense. I gotta think about the packages. Tucker I just use as a slot. Like just straight up. Cause he not Carter. Trying to figure out where I want to use Renfro. Number 4. Gotta be able to block. So we're just gonna put Bolden right there. But he's also gonna be on special teams, so he gotta be able to tackle. So it'll be Bolden. Number 4. Mayor who? Tackle or guard. Center, right guard. That's where we gotta make a change. I don't really have anybody, so I guess I'm stuck with him. Alright, so this is our new guy, Janarius Robinson. He's 25. He's got 82 speed, 81 strength. He's 260 pounds. Pretty good size. Agility a little lackey. Decent acceleration. His awareness lacks. Change of direction lacks a little bit, but it's okay. Got a 50 catch. 82 jump. 74 tackle, so he's probably like the worst tackler I got. 83 hit power. Okay, 67 power move. 63 finesse. So that aspect needs work. 67 block shed. That needs work. And 70 stamina, but we can use those size thresholds. Use him as your number 2 strong side defensive end. See if I can use Malik Reed as a right end, maybe. It's got decent finesse. Two block shed. Decent man in zone. Got 85 stamina. See what he's looking like. Swim move, spin move, high motor, and strip ball. You just got spin, bull rush, and high motor. Part of me, like, I would expect this guy to be a little bit faster, given his size. Like if he was like 86 speed, a little bit more acceleration, because he's got agility, which is good. A little bit better change of direction. What do we do? I think he's a little bit quicker than Kuntz is. Kuntz more of a power rusher. I'll probably just use him like as a situational guy, I guess. Like he could excel in my as a pass rush defensive end. I could use him like that as just a strictly specialist. Probably not going to touch my defensive tackles too much because Silvera's not quick enough. My boy Tillery and Young, that motherfucker right there. I need to use Tillery too. I haven't been using him as much as I'd like to, but I'm gonna find a spot for him. All right, let's get this shit down. Strong side, we go Bernie. Middle. But they want me to use Masterson on the middle. They done moved Spillane to right. I could dig it. Put Spillane on the right. That'd be alright with me. Let's see all my linebackers. Let's see. I feel like they cut somebody. Let me see. I have Diablo. Number 2. You gotta be able to block shit. See, I was using Bolton. But he got a little bit better change of direction. I know Bolton got a better jump and he got the aggressive ball trait. Masterson got the aggressive as well. Tackle. He got that 86 hit power though. I could probably rock with that. Well, he's not much of a rusher, but he's got better play rate. Man in zone is decent. He's got better press. I might fuck with him. Fuck it. I can fuck with him. I just gotta figure out how I want to do Bernie, Butler, and Malga. So I could go Bernie, Butler, and then my strong side backup. I could probably put him right there. Malga is my left outside linebacker on the backside. Four. Do it like this. You put Bolton right there on the left. Put Malga right here. Alright, cornerbacks. Number 1. Probably gonna rock with Hobbs. Backside is Bennett. Number 3, we got Jack. Number 4. Someone tell me put. I used to use safeties. Like last year, I put like safeties at number 4. But I don't think I got a dude worthy of that assignment that I can put right there. So I might just rock with Tyler Hall at number 4. That'd be my dope. Alright, so if I'm using I use Polo now as a strong safety. Use Chris Smith right there. Kicker, punter, kick return. I think at the end of the day, you gotta have a playmaker here that's not gonna fumble. They gotta have decent break tackle, change of direction. So Abdul is my returner because I don't want to get Carter fucked up like that. Then I already have Bolden, so I should be using my other 2 running backs. Brown. I'm gonna put Jacobs there, but I'm just gonna sub him out. Third down back. Power. Really just got to think about everything in a whole. Like, if I'm using gun bunch, you want a physical point. You would probably put like Devontae there. If I'm using anything spread, I could put a smaller guy here. Just really depends. I don't like using Renfro in the slot too much, but technically speaking, he is one of my better route runners in certain formations, so I just manually sub him. Is Tucker too valuable as a go-to? Rush left in, we're gonna put Robertson right there. Rush right in, this is where we're gonna change it. Because we already got a spot for Coons. We're gonna let Malik Reed get a chance to shine in this defense. I like to put Tyree on the inside. Get his speed. So it'd be Nichols and Tyree. Get Tillery in there. Alright, so this is 1 and 2. I just like Bernie right here. I just feel like Bernie is the guy. Because I like to send the heaters with him. He does pretty good. Put Bolton right there in case I need a sub in. Slot corner. I think I want to keep Hobbs in the slot. I just feel like he more productive there for me. Number 2, I'm probably gonna rock with Tyler Hall, man. Like I used him the other day, man. Made a clutch pick for me with that 90 jump, and I just can't go without being noticed. So that'll give me Bennett and Jack Jones on the outside. Don't get me wrong, I like Robertson, but he can't press when I need him to press. That's the only thing. He aggressive on the ball, I will say that. But sometimes I need him to jam, bro, and he not big enough. But we'll see, man. If I need to sub him out, I will. Really want to see if that Malik Reed change is going to be beneficial, especially for that big nickel, because you know the big nickel's already going to shed, but he's got that better acceleration than Kuntz does, and he's got that strip ball trait where Kuntz doesn't. So we might be able to force some turnovers with them blindside hits. Like I said, speed's not everything, fellas. This is surplus, but not something we need to prioritize in the game anymore. It's not PS2 days. PS2 days, yeah, speed was everything, but speed's useless now.
Getting set to do battle here, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. A clash of two of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. O'Connell going straight to the air. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
That.
Put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one. Force the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. And they'll send the slot in motion left. O'Connell to throw on second down. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That one good for 26 and a first down. Oh, design run for their wideout. And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. The corner, Stephon Gilmore on the stop. From the 46-yard line, a second down and 6. The tight end in motion right. On second down, O'Connell looking left side.
So I missed your message. Hold up, bro. Might have to retype it and give me a sec.
First down as he'll be taken down at the 46. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. That's to the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll be second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs.
I mean, how do you feel about him? Like, who y'all playing?
Down to the 27. Good effort. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Then their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's O'Connell. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area. But they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
Brought down in the play by Deron Bland.
I think in normal situations, most play callers would probably shelve that play in this situation. But down in the red zone, got a little something extra to play with. I like the way that he took a shot and went after it.
Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. This will be caught just inside the 10. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And now we've got a 3rd and 4. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball. And sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon. He finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it, and catch it.
Drive.
And he gets it done.
And he will get in.
So I can put a drive together, fellas.
Interesting. I mean, they're putting their foot on the gas here early, going for 2 to go up 8-0.
Well, after that drive,
I know I could have one-played that if I wanted to.
if we can do that,
Sometimes it's just boring just having your way with somebody like that.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
Sometimes you just want to put sustained drives together to kind of make a board.
And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result.
Take the hit out
for the touchback. So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. One quarter down, 8-0 the score.
I think that pursuit matters more than speed, to be honest.
Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Cowboys
Rushing
in
quarterback,
possession.
that's what pursuit is behind the line of
facing
scrimmage.
a 2nd and long situation. Now Prescott. That's dumped off to Pollard. And he'll be out right at the 35. Hook up a 15 yards there. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
That's a good bounce back play right there. After taking a sack and a 1st down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. For the offensive coordinator, looking in that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
By the skin of their teeth, they are able to convert on 3rd and inches.
Might need
That's quite a
Madison
spot
right
there
now.
for
You got
his first
decent
carry of the
power.
game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Pollard again.
Good pursuit.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Play action now. Prescott. A hit as he throws there. Incomplete.
What we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw it through contact and short of the sticks.
Prescott to throw on 4th. That is caught. And he is going to have the Cowboys first down. It'll wind up being a gain of 5 there on 4th and 2. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration. On 1st and 10, Prescott. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that with 2nd down.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
On 2nd down, Prescott again. He finds his man Howard. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
3rd and short yardage, Prescott. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. 8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. First down throw for Prescott.
Good shit, Bennett.
This defense not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. It came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
Now a 2nd and 10. And again, it's Prescott. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 30. Give them 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
And the Raiders have the defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Looking to throw. Prescott.
Good fucking shit.
The throw out wide going to be incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Prescott. Got his man there, complete to Gallup. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. As he'll stop it with 40 seconds
Play
remaining
defense
in
over
this
here,
first
folks.
down.
Brandon, a good idea there on third down. Run a little clear out and hope you get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
And they won't try and pooch it. It's a fake.
The fact that you try to do
Turns
it,
into a mess as it's intercepted.
like he does it.
And he will bring this across midfield to the 49-yard line. Well, sometimes...
Worst flip, you can go for it, go for it. Don't try no gimmick on me, bro. That shit's not gonna work. I don't fall for that shit. I just gotta play like that more often, you know, like.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Dallas Cowboys. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
It's backwards, AJ.
Prescott off play action. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away.
That.
Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And the Raiders are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. And I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all. And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be second down. Throwing, O'Connell. He gets this to Devontae Adams.
Don't man anything, bro. That's Devontae. Don't play man. You're gonna get
Pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
It's early, but announcer cliche alert here. Big players make big plays. Should I say in big games too? Well, what the heck? And this defense, they're going to have to find some way to slow him down as this game goes on, because when this combination is going good, they can tear your secondary apart.
They'll try a little trickery here on the end around.
Oh, what a cut! Had to use that hard cut stick. Keep playing man, you're going to get a heavy dose of it.
Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again. Adams, the man in motion right. Here's Jacobs. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is
keep playing man, you're going to fuck around and find out. Or that. coverage does not play run fits, fellas. Trying to tell you. Damn. You can either adapt, evolve, and get with the fucking game, the game plan, or whatever the fuck it is you need to do. But man coverage ain't it, fellas. That's fucking preseason defense. That's what people do in preseason. To see if people can fucking plaster their receiver. You shouldn't be running man in fucking season. I'm sorry, but not sorry.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Dallas Cowboys.
Good pursuit.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. And they get it.
That's one thing I should do.
An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. One play has them up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's Prescott. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
You really tried that, and I got Max Crosby.
He probably should have given that.
You really tried that?
And taken down behind the line. This drive starts with 2 steps forward and now 1 back. A pair of 1st downs, and here a loss of yardage. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. To throw is Prescott.
Ooh, how you missed that? Never mind. That's why you missed it. Pressure burst pipes. Those bad throws. I gotta go back and look and see who missed the tie though, man. That wasn't enough.
Well, they were advancing the ball with a couple 1st downs under their belt, but a big mistake there on the opening drive leads to 6 points the other direction.
I was about to say, that was a pass rusher missing.
Because it prevents a possible scoring drive with how they were moving things along. And it gives the defense the early advantage. Was going to be a definitely entertaining battle between these units.
And now on the heels of the pick 6, here's their offense on the field sooner than intended, as they'll try to make it 8-0.
Get off, Michael. Get off, Parsons, bro. I love going after fucking D-line users. That's going to be an easy game.
In a sense, they hit him with a big shot right away. You don't throw a jab after you throw the haymaker, right? Go ahead and go for 2. They did. They're in control.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Kevontae Turpin now from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably
Put the walker down, bro. That's what I need out of you right there. You just turned the spot on this roster for me.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
And sometimes I think it's almost
good shit, Hobbs. That's right. Show him. Point to it. You're smarter than that.
Get him next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
On 2nd down, it's Pollard.
Off your block. There you go, Crosby. Good shoot.
He gets this one up to about the 23. They'll come up now, 3rd and 3. Prescott now. Able to throw the
Oh, that's on me.
that's complete.
That's on me.
And they will
I
touch
had
it
it.
down, but not before he gets the first. 27
Put
yards
that shit
there.
up there again. You won't. You're going to get embarrassed.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk-reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got the step on him. Now it's just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
And they run the option here on 1st and 10.
That 86 hit power Matheson. Let's go.
Down to the 35. Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware
We
of
were both
protecting the
current,
football as well. He left it exposed that time. Wound up having it knocked
I got
free,
rid of that
but
as soon as I could.
had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
Prescott looks to throw on first.
Good jam. Man, good jam.
The field is level. It's complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll run with Pollard. A nice pickup of 6 there to get him closer to the end zone, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Pollard.
There you go.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
3rd and goal now, mere inches from pay dirt. It's a keeper with Prescott. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Cowboys are back within a couple of the lead.
And this is something right out of Philadelphia playbook. They were successful running this with Jalen Hurts. But this is a copycat league, so if it works for them, everyone thinks it'll probably work for us. And here, it does.
I'm not falling for no fakes. This is Jack.
And the Cowboys have recovered.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When they'd line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and now he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward, it's just not there.
So risky to get 15 yards on a fake. You see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to old reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw.
Oh my God. Can't underthrow that, Connell. He brought his safety down. My guy, you got to hit that.
Certainly no. He likes to take
Fuck.
those risks deep downfield during games, coverage or not. The coverage was there on that one. No catch, but he's also fortunate. No turnover either.
Second and 10. Looking to throw. Garoppolo.
Oh, P.I. No, no flag.
Game going to be intercepted. Picked up by the left hook.
Man, boy, they need to fucking do something with these refs, bro. If you're not going to throw a flag, ain't no point in even having you on the field.
Last thing he said as we were walking off the field, we want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that.
Yo, Malik is coming through.
A little bit. That's what we saw there. Didn't
Might have
get
been
up
a good
on that
move.
throw, and it turned into an interception.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. Prescott to throw it.
Knew that shit was going to happen.
Struggles continue.
One-on-one, we got it.
Ja'Cory Bennett has it. And the Raiders are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line. So a nice play defensively by the rookie coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3
Woo, Jimmy G with the laser.
Races down the right side. 75 yards.
I should start using GG on that pro.
So the field flips here as they'll go to work at the 20 now on 1st and 10. Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo.
Oh yeah, Jimmy hits that throw beautifully. We're going to use the 2 quarterbacks just to those.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice.
I mean, I can make it with Kyle.
Before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
O'Connell now to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Only a yard on the completion. It's 2nd and goal.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
2nd and goal.
No, I see something.
To the air again.
You got a linebacker on you. Oh my God, you got to catch that.
When you run into slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there's no space available, and incompletion as a result.
O'Connell throwing 3rd and
You got a linebacker covering him, bro. That's not a matchup you want.
Raiders. Devontae Adams.
I pay attention to shit like that.
And they are able to add on to their advantage. There was no going through the progressions on that
The nerve. Put a linebacker on
His
Devontae?
receiver won that route early, presented himself, no reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
And he finds his way into the end zone as the lead moves to 10. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. This taken in at the goal
Walk him
line.
down. Walk him down. There you go.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And 2 interceptions already here in this first half. That's got to affect him a little bit, right? He's got to be thinking about it.
He's got to be thinking about it, but most of the good ones, they find a way to put it aside. They're not happy about it by any stretch of the imagination. They find a way to put it aside and continue to play their game.
Can he put it aside? Let's find out. First down, Prescott. That's dumped off to Pollard. Only able to gain a couple there, and it's 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. And down he goes, brought down a Raider sack. Max Crosby, he's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. They'll need a big play here, will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Now Prescott.
Ooh.
And that will be incomplete.
Everyone struggles against my defense. I actually like Malik Reed a little bit better. There's that edge rusher, man. Like, pursuit behind the line of scrimmage is insane.
Dak and the offense still out there. They are going to go for it. Prescott to throw on 4th.
Whoa.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Boy, a real head-scratcher there.
He
And the
confused,
Raiders with the
fellas.
football now in excellent field
He thought picking the
position.
Cowboys was going to help him beat
The
me.
31 now on 1st and 10. In motion goes the tight end. Off the play fake. O'Connell.
Oh, way to use your physical body, boy. Way to use that body one-on-one.
Down inside the 10.
Don't play man on me. You fuck around and find out.
That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Love throwing on man coverage.
In motion, right goes Adams. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
That ability didn't save you, man. It slowed your ass down. That's what it did. It slowed your ass down. I'll get pancake, but shit, it slowed your ass down.
Quickly to add on
Good shit. Way to take that hit, hoop.
So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively.
I'm gonna
on
use your
4th down.
abilities
That's what
against
got
you.
him this great field position. And then
Keep
2
playing,
plays
man.
later,
Fuck around, find out.
already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving.
That was a horrible hit stick.
And he is not going to get to the goal line. And for the first
Now
time
we in
here
his
this
head, though. He worried about it.
on the 2-point
That's what
conversion.
we want.
This fielded right at the goal line. And in
Good shit,
hindsight,
Cole.
probably should have taken a knee as he only gets
Gonna
this
need
out
up
to
my
the
linebacker right
16-yard
here.
line.
Walk him down.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side of the defense.
Get the fuck out of here.
Taking it right down Broadway.
Bullshit.
He may go. CeeDee Lamb, touchdown.
Go with the bill out.
CeeDee Lamb, 84 yards. And the Cowboys are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
He was going down, too.
Partner, you know the real key is to stop
The second hit brought him back to life.
Tell me.
being able to tackle.
You can only laugh at this point. EA just does EA things, right?
Give up the big run after catch, the rack yardage. That puts your defense in a big-time stressful position.
A lot of rack yardage and a touchdown there on the big play. The toss running left. Pollard.
Don't push him in. Good shit. He bent.
Short of the goal.
Way to get on him. Pursuit.
Came inside the one. He just couldn't
Thought shit was sweet. Thought he was going to do a pull and pin sweep.
And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. These two teams trading touchdowns here in what has been a back-and-forth first half.
And ordinarily, we're trying to figure out how to break out of a stalemate. Here, you're trying to figure out if you can slow
Pass rusher and coverage. We'll take it.
your breakneck pace on offense. I know one thing. The people in the crowd, they're getting their money's worth right now.
The fantasy owners like it.
Oh, without a doubt. They're just tallying them up, aren't they?
They're watching this game. In motion, the tight end. First down throw, O'Connell. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right in a yard.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
What have we
And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him.
Dive and pray him when he gets a tackle.
Wind up losing 3, and now it's third down.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
He'll let this go for Adams. And the defense loses him. It's complete.
Thanks for moving your safety, dummy.
But not before he gets all the way down inside
I'm not
the
gonna attack
20-yard
that.
line.
Well, he worked his way quite a bit in this first half, and with good reason. You can see it there. He is such a handful defensively. Just too hard to keep him under wraps. It delivers a big play here for this offense.
And he'll get this one down to about the 17. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. This is 2nd and 8. To throw here, O'Connell.
What? Nice.
Touchdown.
Don't play man on me, bro. You fuck around and find out. That route tick is a motherfucker.
Second touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. O'Connell's throwing for it. And they don't get it. They tried for the two-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. Well, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And the Cowboys are able to recover. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
Feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try.
Run fit is beautiful in his defense.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Now Prescott. And he slides and covers up at the end. This is going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Here's Prescott.
Jam.
And that's incomplete. Clock stops.
Oh, you got to do, man. Just knock him out. Takes him out of the
Another
game.
incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks.
Oh,
he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes. Yeah, it's been a disappointing first half for him, all things considered. And this can serve as the capper. It's a missed field goal on the way going, and that's only going to serve to lessen the mood even further.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Garoppolo, a final shot here before half. Oh, the turnover continues.
Well wanted on
Here's another interception. Final play of the half. Prescott.
Look at Malik, bro. Malik be getting after it.
And he gets this up to the 30.
I like him. He's a little bit better than Kuntz was.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
I put the lab work in, guys, and you don't have to. I'm trying to tell you, man, speed, not everything. Pursuit. That's what you want, pursuit. Your ability to, how fast you can chase the ball carrier.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well with the most appropriate partner.
And they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
To throw is Garoppolo.
On your user, do not play man. It's just in general, man. But it's best for pass rushers.
5 catches for him in that first half, and that's number 6 that we just saw, and also a first down. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. That's caught. It's
now I got his attention as a user. I can throw it any one-on-one now.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 down at the 33. There's Garoppolo to throw. Caught on the right side by Adams. And he's able to
find out Gilmore can't tackle. I told you about playing man.
They'll give him 4 yards there, and that will bring up second down. Garoppolo looks to throw once more. Oh, he bowls over it. And he's going to have another first
down about that, man.
as the tackle's made at the Cowboys.
So worried about the receivers. You forgot about JJ.
Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Now Garoppolo. Open man is there in the end zone for the Raiders touchdown. From 17 yards out. And the Raiders take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll look to throw. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack. And they fail on the try for 2. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Taken at the goal line.
I'm gonna run with you. You're not going down the field. I'm gonna run with you until someone catch up.
So a net gain of 1 there.
We go with the single back wing pair shit. Y'all already know how we start these.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense.
Let's do that right, dog.
So the drive's going to start with Pollard. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Prescott.
Look at Malik over here making plays for me, bro. I can't make this shit up. I should have been started him. Oh man, messed me up. But we got the downfield. Oh my goodness, he couldn't catch it. I love that defense versus those 3 tight end sets. It basically just eliminates that shit completely.
Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. The Cowboys will go. Prescott.
No time, sir. We sent the 96-speed corner after your ass.
So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second-half blowout material. Garoppolo looks to throw.
Oh, no, he didn't. Yeah.
And he's going to be intercepted.
What if I would have had Devontae over there? It was the matchup I wanted.
Have it here at their own 9-yard line.
The release I needed.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 9-yard line.
Oh yeah, I love when they play these stack formations.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10.
Fucking ability. Oh, what ability is that? You got bailed by that one.
Drive, 17 yards and a 1st down.
Well, they've certainly had their share of troubles running the football in this one, but this play is almost an extension of the running game right here. They set up the screen, let him work out in space on the perimeter, and he turns it into a big pickup.
And he'll take
I mean, you're down 3 possessions. I don't know why you think running the ball is going to help you at this point.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Prescott now on 2nd down. And he drops it.
I'm not falling for that.
And their struggles continue here.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Yeah, you can have him one-on-one. He's all yours. Throw it to him.
Trying to run for it with Pollard.
You trying to lose or something? Like you're losing. Why are you running the ball?
I'm third down, that's a good
I just
job of
don't
situational
understand this
football,
generation.
understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
A first down throw for Prescott. The short one there taken in by Ferguson. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. Second down and 8. Throwing, Prescott. Eluding the pressure right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 18 on the play.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half.
One thing
No
about
points
me,
allowed
though, is I'm
since
going to
the
play
break,
defense
and you
at
can
the
add
end of
another
the day.
incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
I ain't mad at you, Jack. As long as you're running with them, we good.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing, and if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
Steps away.
There you go, Masterson.
And the stop will come inside the
That's what I say. When I be talking about playing your fits, that's what I mean by playing your fucking fits.
They'll look to reverse that trend on second and goal.
And he's mad because he was probably going to take off.
Touchdown, Dallas. A great effort there. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cowboys go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Prescott, they're going to throw for it.
Good hit.
So they wait for the 2, they don't get it. Tough there, good pass, hit the hands, he just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere, seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
And he brings us out past the 20.
Stick me and I'll fall forward.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, don't look now, but they've got a little bit of a battle on their hands again. Back to a 2-score game. The interception that led to a touchdown. You'd have to think they're a little more careful here if they do indeed try to throw.
Cover 2, man.
Yeah, and I was a little surprised by the last throw. You know, that type of throw with this type of a game.
I see you.
Maybe the only throw you make is maybe a toss to your halfback or something like that. Otherwise, take care of the thing and finish this bad boy off.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. Jacobs going to try the middle.
Not the pass committee.
Right at the 40-yard line.
I do not
7
commit.
yards there and a
It's like the
first
worst thing you
down.
can do in this
I
game.
have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right
I just
now,
play my fits.
I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. You got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. Throw left side complete. That's Tucker. And he'll be brought down with the first down after a
Alright, so we're
gain
gonna
of
make this
about
adjustment.
11 as that takes us to the 2-minute warning.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Oh, that's a faster hand offense. I love it.
And just
I
no
can deal with
chance
that.
of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line
We
of
can work with
scrimmage.
that.
2nd and 10 coming up. And now we're going to get a timeout defensively. So another stop. 1:50 left in the football game. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. Now it looks like he'll throw here. And that's complete to Adams. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is here on third. And O'Connell now to throw.
He did not run man coverage on Devontae, man. That was dumb.
There he goes again, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Davante Adams.
Tried to tell you the whole game, don't run man. Because if I see it, bro, we going after it. Best believe. I mean, you got a high overall receiver with route tech that beats man. Why not? Everybody using the Cowboys tonight. What is up with this? Am I missing something here?
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Dallas Cowboys. A clash of two of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway.
Yeah, nice to
and
see.
He'll be tackled just shy of the 25. It's caught left side by Coates. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. The first carry down for Tony Pollard. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield. And down to the 43. Another strong gain on the last two plays. They moved it a combined 33 yards. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Looking to throw. Prescott. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Pollard, he'll take it up the gut. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
Early down stuff's to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. Here's Prescott. Pass taken by his big tight end. And he's got another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 26. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They move this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Like the opening drive.
A little bit better one. Good call.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script, you go through your play calling, you go through all the stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
There you go, pull him out. Way to bounce back.
It's easily intercepted.
Not throwing on that 6'4" safety, my guy.
Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. If I give a little nod of respect across the field for that one, and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
They call that ability backlash.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. In motion left goes Myers. And they will not get the snap off here. This is going to back them up halfway. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. O'Connell to throw on 2nd down. Over the middle, complete. It's Myers. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding it for a short game.
And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3. Oh, they're changing this at the line. They'll go for it. O'Connell. And it's incomplete.
I hate when they run the route, get the yards, and then come back. Like, come on, man.
A curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And now, boy, the ball's going to go over on downs here inside the 10-yard line. Now, this is a nice little gift wrap situation as they take over 1st and goal. That's caught out.
Run RPOs on this defense, bro.
So no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. We're scoreless after 1.
Where's that?
Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Here's Prescott.
Got him with the 9 ski.
And the Raiders are going to have it here as they start at their own 7.
Well, Brand, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error.
I play good defense, man. I call it a master of match coverage. Ain't nobody second or close.
Let's get them next time out.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And the shutout, at least for now, is still intact. Great job by the defense after, Charles, last time this crew was out here, remember, they gambled in their own territory.
Turn around, motherfucker.
But the defense held, gave up no points.
And Brandon, sometimes it all just
Try to
comes
keep
together.
the eye.
The head coach senses it today. His defense, they're absolutely on fire. It doesn't matter where the ball is on the field. When that defense trots out there, no one's moving it, no one's scoring. And he's playing to it right now.
While that group's chasing a shutout, teammates here on the offensive side going to try to provide a touchdown and gain the momentum even more on this series. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
Bro, catch it ball in bounds. Y'all selling on me today. What's really going on? Come on now.
Defensively in the early going, he's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Throwing, O'Connell. A dump off for Abdul. And he is not going to get to the marker as they stop him short at the 14. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the 1st down, although they would have taken it, they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try and help out their defense.
And they got the safe completion on 3rd. Oh, look at this play call. There he goes left side. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. The big play has them all the way out near midfield for 1st and 10. To throw here, O'Connell. It's caught here by Adams. So the completion good for 7 there, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 46-yard line.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And this time he's able to take it down.
Dude got a fucking safety plant linebacker like a dumbass. Like he gonna tackle Jacobs.
Brady, you know the expression, he just does what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL, and all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key 1st downs and big runs.
On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. Give him a 1st down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders.
They continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle.
Here we go, here we go.
I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way to get it done series to series. I don't know if they need to sub some guys out, bring in extra people, maybe change what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball. But right now, they're running the ball very well right at them and right up the middle.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22. Here's O'Connell. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. That good for 6 as they keep this drive right on rolling. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he's brought down. Mark that as a gain of 16 to set him up 1st and goal. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run. They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? I don't think anyone in the building flew right there as that was going to blow up in their faces. He went backwards 7 yards, setting up a tough 3rd down. O'Connell throwing 3rd and goal. This is caught. That pass play good for 7, but it still brings up a 4th and goal. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now, as they'll stop them with 27 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. And no move to take the offense on the field. They're going to stay out there and go for it on 4th and goal. They go with Jacobs.
They sold on me.
Up a disaster, nowhere near the marker. They're turned away on 4th and goal. Now this Cowboy defense comes up with a goal line stand. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they'll begin inside their own 10, so field position certainly not in their favor here. And he'll be out of bounds up past the 10-yard line. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. To throw is Prescott. And And
shit, Jack.
incomplete. So 17 seconds now on the clock here.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
On third down, it's Prescott. The clock down now to 13 seconds.
Not many boos just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this first half. And now here's another punting situation and a fourth down.
On to punt now, Anger as he boots this one away. That's pulled in at the 32. A very nice job on the run back there. He'll get 23 yards all told. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. A final shot before break. O'Connell.
Oh, he wouldn't jump.
This
Come
is
on, Madden.
intercepted. My goodness.
Y'all selling. And then you're going to get a block in the back. Come on now.
Through the middle of the field.
That should have been a block in the back.
Takes this one back into the end zone. The Cowboy defense has a touchdown.
Lucky they don't throw flags in this game.
Excellent play there, CD, on the pick six. And I think they have nickel. Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brand, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning three safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick six.
All right. Let's stop playing with our food.
And it's now a
Take it for
7-0
real.
game. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step
I've just been
aside.
playing with you,
This
bro.
is the
You
NFL.
fucking ass, I'm gonna be honest.
Sports.
Bro, I've been playing with you. Okay.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready.
Fuck around, find out.
Number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon
How much you trying to fuck around?
Just the one touchdown.
Because you can find a lot out, man.
7-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This is a game, Charles, that's been fairly starved for offense. Really not much in that first half. We'll see if they can get something going here as we look towards the third quarter.
And not just a chance to finally get a little more offense going, but to erase that small deficit they currently trailed by. I think they'd send a pretty powerful message to the opposite sideline if they drive it right down the field coming out of the half. Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
And how about the burst here to begin the drive? Another big gain on the ground. This one good for 17 more. And they get 17 more on that one and another first down. Back to throw, O'Connell. That's complete into the hands of Myers. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it second down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 49-yard line.
Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. And the Cowboys will take over possession here up at the 44.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT.
Oh.
Prescott. That is caught by Lamb. Touchdown!
Oh, they got to throw flags in this game.
CD Lamb, 56 yards. And the Cowboys are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey. And it's now 14-0.
I have a hidden X factor, in case you're unaware.
So after the touchdown,
You
all
gotta
we
find
now to
that.
kick this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Play action. Now O'Connell. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. And they'll send the tight end in motion. On 2nd down, O'Connell. That one complete to Trey Tucker. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. And that time, the tackle by Malik Hooker. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
They make me
And he's going to
overthrow
be
that.
intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Cowboys are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
Yeah, you taking my receiver icons away too.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes it's not really true, but last time that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they're trying to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
Dallas, Texas is the spot. 3rd quarter inside AT&T Stadium. Glad you're with us. 2nd and 10. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And a good job by the Raider defense yet again as they drop him for a 2nd straight loss. Prescott now from the 50. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And the Raiders will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's see, he'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will see. Back now in Arlington. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. The Raiders on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This time it's 3rd and 3. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There's pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
O'Connell here on 4th down. And they're going to try the screen. It's complete. Pushing his way through. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now they'll change things up. Off the play fake. O'Connell.
Stay in bounds.
Right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far in 2nd down.
Sorry, Philly boy. You boy selling today, man.
And it's not so much fun for the rookie receivers when we see them coming into the league and we're good training camps. You see them working on getting 2 feet down instead of 1. But the best ones train in college trying to get 2 down instead of 1.
There you go.
So the transition's a little bit less. In this case, though, wasn't able to complete it anyway.
They've got another 1st down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
Nice game there, partner, but you and I both know that won't do anything for the final score. They're not going to win this one. Right now they're playing for pride and fantasy points.
And just to erase that goose egg, nobody wants to be shut out. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell.
Bro, now he's selling.
His pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Marquise Bell. Takes this one back into the end zone. The Cowboy defense has a touchdown. Well, just to add that to the list of great
Pointed in your
moments
phone,
defense
man.
today,
Doesn't make that
they
well.
really shredded that game plan on the other side all 4 quarters. And Charlie, that pick 6, that's kind of the cherry on top.
Yeah, they did it, and I feel like I'm quoting a bad movie line, but they did it together, didn't they? Fed off of each other, every big play they made, every tackle, every pick, everything they've done. They continually built energy in this one, and how about them culminating with a pick 6?
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
Throwing after the interception, O'Connell.
They selling on
Oh,
him.
my goodness. Here's a 5th interception.
Fucking home field momentum bullshit.
Moving inside the 20. And they will finally bring
I hope they want to play touchdown. Cannot do that with the momentum. You gotta get them off the momentum before you throw it downfield. That shit sucks too. Hopefully next year they take the momentum out of this game. It has no place in Madden. It's supposed to be me versus my opponent, not no bullshit ass fucking game shit.
EA
Takes
Sports
over.
coverage of the
Nobody likes
National
that, man.
Football League is on the air. Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. A clash of 2 of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. And he'll get it up across
Everybody
the
who
20 to the
Cowboys
21-yard line.
deadass have yet to run into a game with another team. Has the Madden community got that soft?
Dak going to start out going to the air. Escapes the
Really?
sack.
Gotta finish it up.
Pressure too great, and he goes down. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up will sack it.
Okay, partner, a couple points of interest right here, all right? Offensively, we see that they came out throwing the football, but maybe more importantly, the blitz that came defensively, they got right after it.
And you were telling me pregame before we came on air, you think this is something we could see a lot?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it because this is a unit that wants to play the game on their terms.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Prescott. He's got him in. Complete.
Hobbs.
Still going inside the 20.
I forgot to see something.
Cowboys. Brandon Cooks. 88 yards. And the Cowboys
You need to have this shit on from the main menu, man. Fuck.
Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab,
Thought I had it
the
on,
second
too.
one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards.
Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. First down throw, O'Connell. That's caught by Tucker. And they get him down the mountain before it takes it across the 40-yard line. 11 yards for number 11.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game. It has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
In motion goes the tight end. And yet again, it's Garoppolo. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived. And I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 44-yard line. A solid gain of 15 yards and the sticks move. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. And they go play action here with O'Connell. Comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
So it looks like they stopped some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw.
Oh my God, bro. You gotta hit that throw, man.
No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Now it's O'Connell. Working the middle of the field. He's going right complete. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 20-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards. Well, this is what you want to see from your rookie quarterback on an opening drive, Charles. He looks cool. He looks calm. He looks collected in marching them down the field.
And, Brandon, I just think the game continues to change and evolve because we're calling these guys rookies. But, you know, they've thrown the football so much at a younger level now, way more so than what we saw when guys came into the league when you and I came through.
And also just the way, in particular to him, Charles, how he handles himself in meetings, just so professional, mature. Looks like he's been in the league 5 years.
Yeah, he cares about the game. He cares
a lot, Myers.
Josh Jacobs taking it in from the 20. And the Raiders are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. Well, not content with the first quarter lead, I guess. We're going to go onside kick.
Good hit, stick. Pick the ball up! Act like you want it! Come on, man!
So an onside kick failed in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost
Ain't on this game sometimes.
I think, and maybe if we've tried to work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
A 2nd down throw for Prescott.
Got him that time.
Looking for Cooks, and it's intercepted.
Ooh, we're going to come back to it.
By Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. And when I looked at it, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
You for
Well, what do you
pressing.
think? You get the ball off the turnover near the middle of the field. You take a shot here on the first play?
You know I'm big on that. I love when I have great field position.
Oh my God, they cheated me. They fucking cheated me. They would not let me throw it.
Take a shot, but a lot of coaches will tell you.
Come on, Madden.
God. You trust the guy who's got the football in his hands. Meaning,
So now I hit the button like
he
4
forces
times
it
and it
downfield
just didn't
and maybe
register.
turn into an interception. He'll go to the check down, go to a second
Fucking
option,
game.
and go ahead and take the play that's in front of him.
Oh yeah, I see it. Thank you.
O'Connell now on 2nd and 10.
I see it.
Micah Parsons. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there.
Mm-hmm. 1-on-1.
They need 18 yards here on 3rd down. From the shotgun, O'Connell. Open man right side, Myers. And he'll take this to the 47, but no further, as they get him down well short of the line to gain. They'll go for it. O'Connell.
Got him. Press me again, bro. Press me again. Fuck around, find out. I love throwing on press.
Curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with the first down. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't
easier to get those back shoulder throw animations.
Boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
Turn your cornerback around a lot faster when you press me.
But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on, or they're trying to show extreme
turn around so quick. Ah! They didn't give me the click on.
Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Cowboys are going to get it back here just shy of the 20. That's an experienced DB picking off a rookie. And you know, sometimes those experienced DBs, they love going against the young pups, don't they?
And I go back to the offseason, had a quick conversation with him about, hey, when you play younger quarterbacks, what's it like for you? And he says it's like being a boxer. I give him a lot of different angles, a lot of different looks, and a lot of times I just bait the young guy.
And Harry baited him right into the interception.
I see that tilt.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
Showed y'all the other day.
Prescott off play action. Short pass taken in by Schoonmaker. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he was unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. On 3rd down, it's Pollard. There he goes, right side. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you'll have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it, pick up first downs.
Prescott on 1st down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stretched the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Prescott now. He finds his man, Pollard. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. To throw is Prescott. And he is caught. And he will have a Cowboys first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's dumped off to Pollard. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4 at the 45-yard line.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Prescott now on second down. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
This will be play number 9 of the drive here. It's 84 yards on third down. Looking to throw. Prescott. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 22-yard line. That third down conversion good for 23.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on third down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a first down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
To the air again, Prescott. Swinging this out for Pollard. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
They work now on 2nd and 9. Prescott to throw it. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They'll sack him back at the 33-yard line. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter. They'll need a big play here. Will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Now Prescott. Now he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
And that drop's don't really do it well. 3 previous times converted on third down, but on that one, the defense rose up and said enough of that.
So
The defense.
4th down, Prescott off and on his Aubrey for the Cowboy field goal. From the left hash, it's an even 50-yard attempt. And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And they stake claim to the lead here. It's 10-8. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And they're going to have terrific field position as they finally get to him, but just shy of the midfield stripe.
all the specialization we have in this great game, at some point, the head coach is going to take charge of every group. And I think at halftime, he spent a little time with the special teams coach and said, look, you've got to find a way to get us a big play to help us get back into this.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's second down. In motion, left goes Myers. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he'll get about 3 as he's brought down to the 28.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks, allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
I'll bet they thought they had picked that one up because it was a 3rd and 2 call, and they got awfully close. Now we're at 4th and inches. I wonder if they think they're feeling lucky here and maybe want to go pick it up.
They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. O'Connell looking to throw on first. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
To throw here, O'Connell. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Give him credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
That's complete into the hands of Myers. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Now they'll change things around before the snap. Here's Jacobs. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Jacobs going to be stopped before he can get moving forward as he'll lose a couple back to the 5-yard line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
I know they'd love to take some heat off of that young quarterback, but so far, not much in the running game, and this won't help things either. A loss on that play.
They'll run for it. This is a good one. No gain on the play that time, so a big stop, and it's going to leave them with a 4th and goal. This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here, major letdown. This is the time to go and put 6 on the board.
Now a timeout called for by the defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. And now after the field goal, they say, we want it back again. They're going to go for the onside kick.
I got one ball today, man.
And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. And a A 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turning around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge, whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end, in the direction they want to run the football? If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. Here's Pollard again. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They toss it down to Pollard. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. They'll run left with Pollard. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he can get out of the backfield. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense is pretty vocal about his desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
So 3rd down, and a field goal from here would be right about 50 yards as they try to get closer. Now a running play here with Wade. I don't think anyone in the building fooled right there as that one was going to blow up in their faces. Disaster there, resulting in a loss of 7 on 3rd down.
Let me go that tip again, man.
Because to me, that looked like a feeding frenzy of sharks out there. As soon as that play imploded,
That's how you play them run fits.
into water. Everyone's screaming downhill, trying to get in on the hit for a big loss.
1 score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Desperation time. Prescott on 4th.
Bracket.
On a bad time late for a poor throw. It's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. You know, I was going to ask if maybe they should surprise and pass the ball, but where they're at on the field, I think keep it on the ground, right?
I like where you're going with this one because field position is going to determine these play calls. And backed up where they are, I don't even think about putting the ball in the air. I tell my running backs, grasp the football, and I tell my offensive line, don't allow any leaks so they get hit immediately when we hand it off.
This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38.
Well, Parker, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently.
Oh, God.
That is intercepted. Picked up by Stephon Gilmore. Inside the 10. And he takes
Means
this
that what you call route was going to be wide open.
zone, and the Cowboy defense
Put the
has a
fourth route over there to the play
touchdown.
action way.
Well, that's what you get, apparently, when you try to take on a Pro Bowl cornerback. I mean, what a play there to make the interception and also bring it back for 6.
And he is so good that we've seen teams absolutely stay away from throwing the ball at him. Here, he's just reading the quarterback's eyes the entire way, makes a great play on the football, and turns it into 6.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Flag comes in.
Man, come on now.
And
They
this one
cheated me.
incomplete, but a flag down here on the play.
They cheated me.
And this might be offsides. If it is, they're going to get another shot. So they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field. All right, so the Cowboys will go for 2 here. And he will get in.
Man, come on, he's not in there.
2 points, and that helps. That gives him a 7-point lead. And they turn the pick 6 into a pick 8 with that 2-point conversion.
I love how you upsell. That is outstanding right there. What a big-time play. Big switch in how this game was going, and then they capitalize a little bit on top.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. This taken in at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. And they'll start the drive here with an end around. Down the left sideline, Jacoby Myers. I guess at the very least, they got the tackle from keeping him out of the end zone.
Yeah, you don't have that silver lining, aren't you? But guess what? Everything changes now after that big play. They've got a chance to strike.
I don't know. That's called playing football. That's called playing football, bro.
Here's 1st and goal.
Why is that?
And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line.
I'm a little surprised right here. They've got 3 timeouts left. The clock's running down, and they aren't using them. Those timeouts do you no good at home. Use them now.
It's 2nd and goal, back to the 8-yard line now. O'Connell. And it's caught. And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Obviously, the excitement level here is almost a fever pitch. Down 1 is tempted to go for 2. I say you go ahead and kick the extra point. You got the home crowd carrying into overtime.
I'm with you. Do you see some fans are holding up 2 fingers? Easy now.
Yeah, they're not the ones who have to actually make that call, are they?
Here's O'Connell. And it is caught. They got the 2 points.
Thanks for playing man.
They've taken the lead.
man beater in the game.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
He left you some time to score.
This is 1st and 10. To throw, Prescott.
I'll call timeout for you.
And with inside of 10 seconds, 8 to be precise, we get whistles and a timeout on the field. And a timeout is called. So now you're looking at probably just one final play from back in their own territory, and they're going to need a miracle. They'll come up now on 2nd down. Running right, it's Pollard.
Why are you trying to run the ball, bro? You need to throw it downfield.
Because that one gets some negative yardage. But if you do want to find a positive, he found a way to get out of bounds and start clock.
You laid down, man. You giving up. You ain't even trying to throw it. You mad, bro. That's football, bro. It's called being smart.
Turning up the decibel level.
Now, let me call timeout for you.
And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining.
That way you can coach your guys up. He's like, fuck coaching, bro. I'm out of here. Hey, that tip that I taught you the other day with match coverage, man, that shit closes off those run fits. When people try to run those little reverse runs and shit like that, like, you not going to play the pass. Like, it's basically run committing without putting yourself in jeopardy of trying to defend which way is the run going. You ain't got to sit there and do it. Like, run commits ass. Turn your match on and press that shit. It's going to play the run real good, especially on those outside runs. Urgh. Yeah, shouldn't have did that to old boy though. I should have just let him finish it off. He was mad. He got mad because I made the right call by taking it down on the one. Like, that's what you're supposed to do in that situation, man. You trust your offense. That's 400 wins for us, boys. 400. That's what it is, fellas. It is what it is. That's crazy, man. I got a good-ass run defense. Like, y'all see my run defense, man. Pollard's not an easy running back to hold down like that. And I fucking, like, stonewall his ass. I'm not even sure if he got any updates. Let me double check, because I ain't looked at it. Damn, they got Prescott at a 91, really? And he was struggling against my fucking 79 overall defense, really? That's wild. I feel like Trey Lance is probably that 42 awareness. They really fucked him. Like, he's got some of the good stuff that you want, but that 42 awareness just gonna cancel all that shit out. And he got 91 throw power. He has decent accuracy. With that, again, 41 awareness. He's pretty big. Well, they got that boy at an 87 overall. That boy, 5'6", 107. That is a fucking child. Bro, that is a fucking junior high player right there, man. Like, what the fuck, that guy? No wonder I don't see nobody using his ass. They all using this Dowdell guy. It's like, bruh. I mean, I'd use him as like a third down running back or something. But he ain't got no awareness. A decent change of direction. I mean, he about like a third down running back. He ain't got much of a juke, though. Surprised he got a good carry rating, but he's so small, man. You'll probably fuck his ass up. Wasn't aware they had a fullback. Obviously, CD Lamb and Cooks. I'm not worried about Gallups or Tolbert. I really feel like they don't even have any receivers that I can't stop, man. Like, every time I go up against Lamb, bro, he can be 99 for all I care. I box him up with my match coverage. There's nothing he can do. We take him out of the game. They don't have a tight end. So that's odd for Dallas because usually they have good tight ends, but they do not have a good tight end. I know they have a good line. Man, that boy's still 99. You know they picked Dante Fowler back up. He put some weight on, 261. You got Parsons. I thought he was like gonna be faster than 91 speed. He got 95 a sell though. That's a good fucking 3-tech right there. I ain't even gonna lie. You got your 3-tech and then you got your big Hank nose. But actually, Mozzie Smith would probably be the better option. He got a little bit more weight on him. And he's stronger. Yeah, he got some speed and agility for a big man. So yeah, Mozzie and whoever that guy, that'd be like your 1-2 on the inside for as if you're running like a 4-3. Or hell, even if you're not running a 4-3. You could run that as your nickel front. Like that's solid. You don't even need the other ones. It's not like I see anybody else is viable. They got a 92 speed linebacker. Yeah, I didn't know they had Rashawn Evans. And they got another 90 speed linebacker. And they got some talent, man. You got Malik Jefferson. That's like a Sam linebacker. They got good depth. I ain't even gonna hate on him, bro. Like 240. So he's on the ball linebacker. He's off ball. 240. That's wild. 240 with 90 speed. On the ball linebacker with fucking off ball. I don't know if he got good zone or anything. Bro, they is fucking capping, giving these dudes like that much jumping. Jesus Christ. You know how he is with fucking the Cowboys. They love dick riding them for some odd reason. But it is what it is. Diggs should be going down. I mean, you get Diggs, Bland, and Gilmore. I mean, they solid. They not great. They solid. And you got this dude.
He could probably play the slot. I mean, he got good strength and agility and acceleration. His awareness lacking though. I'm just trying to see why everybody using him. You know, it's just so I know who I need to key in on certain situations. You got a 33-year-old cornerback, 92 speed. See, that's a key stat right there. I could put him. You could put him in a slot with that. He just don't got a lot of awareness. You don't have a fast safety. That could be an exposable weakness. Yeah, they done signed our guy. No, you can use Turpin as a fucking running back. Oh, that's cheating. Because then you don't even need Deuce Vaughn anymore. you put Turpin at running back, and he can catch, can't he? Let me see. Yeah, he got 78 catch. I mean, his route running not perfect, but that's wild. I didn't realize he had 88 strength. I know he had that run stuffer ability. I try not to run to his side too much. He's got no outsiders. That's really the only thing that he got is the no outsiders. His ability increases their on block shed speed on run blocks. He ain't really got anything. The only thing is just don't run to his side. You're gonna have to go after Parsons. But he got a new ability. What the fuck is dual threat? That's new. The most devastating often excel versatility. When they enter the zone, they have an increased chance of defeating pass blocks and knocking catches loose. So he can be a pass rusher or coverage. Forcing completions or sacks. So you can use him as either way. I personally would put him at his natural position. I'd put him as a fucking Mike linebacker on the inside. But that's just me. Out my way. Will frequently attempt and win impact blocks against receivers, tight ends, and running backs. The fuck I'm supposed to block them with? Defenders with this ability have an increased success rate when using conservative or diving tackles. Try to see. I gotta look at these teams people be using, man, because they done dropped Tua. Tua was a 90, wasn't he? Tua way better than fucking Dak. Come on now. I guess they done jumped off the Dolphin bandwagon. Interesting. No, we could have drafted fucking Holland. It was either Javon Holland or fucking Trayvon Merrick. I think Holland ended up paying out better. I don't know what his hit power was. He's not much of a hitter like they gave Merrick, but I think just overall he better. Look at that man. He got 84 man 90 zone. It's like cheat codes. So if he gets a 91 zone, he gonna be tough to throw on. What's that? You gotta look at these rosters, man, so you know what people got. You never know, man. EA be on that fuck shit. They got Hurts at a 90 overall. That's wild. I never would see Hurts as a 90 overall. That's just me. I watched him in college. Dude, he not nice. I mean, he's only as good as the system built around him is going to be. If that system fails, then he fails. He's not someone that can transcend and make other players better. Oh, they got Rashad Penny. Wasn't he a first round pick? Oh, yeah, that's a solid running back group. You got A.J. Brown, Devontae, and Julio. The disrespect to Julio, though. 74, man. That's crazy. He used to be like a 99 overall. It's like times have changed. See, people using him over Quez. I don't know why. Probably because of his strength. They got Dallas Geiter. They're probably going to draft another tight end soon. It's just a matter of time. I'm so tired, fellas. Yeah, that motherfucker's still in the league. Obviously, Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter are your best options. And then you got your 3-tech Milton Williams. If you want to get a little speed rush in there. I think I got him listed as a right end. He's not big enough like that. He should be an outside linebacker. Wait, they signed him? Oh man, bro. What the world coming to? I didn't know that. What? Them motherfuckers done signed Shaquille Leonard. Oh man, what the fuck, bro? They done dropped his overall too, man, because he used to be way better than that. I didn't know they got him, bro. That's lame. That's whack. That's EA on that fuck shit for real, bro. I didn't even know they picked him up, man. Wasn't paying attention. So now they got Zach Cunningham. You got these young guys from Georgia, Kobe Dean and list him as a right end. So you got Josh Sweat. You still got Brandon Graham's old ass on the team. Nakobe Dean, Nolan Smith. What the fuck, bro? I did not know they got Shaquille Leonard. Because the thing about him, bro, he can tackle, man. You could run a base. Like, with him on the field, you safe in a base defense. He got a 90 jump. He should have like a 95 tackle. Oh, they nerfed his tackle. That shit was like a 95. I don't know why they just decided to nerf him, I guess. EA Cowboy fans. They feel like, oh, he went on the Eagles, let me nerf him. But, I mean, he's still a good linebacker at the end of the day. You can't take that away from him. Obviously, you got Slay, Bradbury, and then you got the future. You got Eli Ricks and Kelly Ringo. Got Isaiah Rogers, Levante Maddox. I didn't know they had Bradley Roby. One of the head ratings adjusters is a Cowboys fan, and I've been on his butt about it. Like, y'all remember when we had Daryl Worley? He was 86 speed when he was a Raider. And then that year that he went to the Cowboys, they jumped him up to like an 88 speed. And I was like, oh, hell no. And then he got removed from the Cowboys the following year or something like that. And then they dropped his speed back down to 86. I'm like, yeah, y'all on that fuck shit for real. And that right there just kind of was like the nail in the coffin on them bailing their team out. I was like, bruh, nothing against the Cowboys. I mean, yeah, they win their games, but look at the division they're in. You get to play the fucking Commanders twice a year and the Giants twice a year. It's like, bro. Of course, people are going to want to go to the Eagles and the Cowboys because you get to play cupcake games. You ain't got to sit there and sweat that shit. You ain't got to play no competition. I mean, you can have a losing record in this division and make the playoffs. Like, that's how bad it is. When I seen that shit, I was like, bro. That's wild. They got Nolan playing right in. He's not strong enough for it. And it's crazy, man. You just kind of go look through the rosters and you be like, man, what's his name used to be on such and such team. C Street, he used to be on the 49ers, man. He a good 3-tech inside pass rusher. That's a good inside pass rusher, man. 6'6", 272. Yeah, they got a white boy with speed. What? See, I ain't realized they got Randy Gregory and Cleveland Farrell. Bro, they just stacked. They got Chase Young, Nick Bosa, Cleveland Farrell. You got some dude named Drake Jackson that's young. Bro, I run my scheme the same shit that I run in regs. I run that shit in my CFM, bro. Like, it's not hard. You just gotta be willing to adapt from user to user. Every user is different. What up, Pat? Oh, you're talking about? Hold up. No, I don't be be on that team like that. I just be looking at rosters, like especially like after a roster update. He was 76. Ain't too bad. I mean, you see what I be doing with a 66, so you ain't got. I mean, you got an 86 speed backup quarterback, bro. Use him. Design some plays for him, bro. You can't throw worth the shit. But shit, you could work with that. That man got an 88 short accuracy throw. 84 on the run, 84 under pressure. 83 play action, not very strong. That's a weakness. You need to be using this guy more. That boy got 85 strength, bro. You can drag people through the dirt. Use that 2 running back system. Spell running back system. Now you got a 96 speed receiver. I didn't know he was that fast. I just be playing him, bro. Like, he don't be burning me for real. I didn't know he was that fast though. I thought Dobbs was the speed guy. But that's a good young, they young. That's a good 1-2 punch, and you got a solid number 3. Damn, all your receivers young as fuck. Yeah, you a physical guy. That's 6'2", 215. Another physical guy. They should be, bro. Hey, Pat. That who you need to talk to, bro, because that other Titan user ass. It's a buy-in, though, I mean, you better grab him before the dude fuck the team up. Like, like I dead ass, like, get in there, take over, and try to be competitive, man. It's a $10 buy-in. I mean, if you got money to go to a fucking McDonald's, buy lunch, man, you buy in a league for a chance to win money. But you need to get rid of that other Titan user. He's not active, man. It's like 3 fucking weeks in a row he hasn't played a fucking game. He only scored three points against users. Like, he fucking sucks. You blew him out 67-0, bro. That's a red flag. Like, come and you trying to be definitive of this, man. Like, bro, come on, man. We wanted comp players in this league. But whatever he donated, bro, that stay in the pot, man. The pot grow rich, get richer. I don't like robbing people or nothing, but I mean, you're not playing your game. You're not doing us no justice. At the end of the day, you have to let people know like that. Like, if y'all coming in, be competitive. Because you're going to get waxed. This league, there's some comp players in this league. Hopefully they stick around. Like, we'll keep the comp players. But there's a lot of guys in here that are just fucking donating to the cause, I'm being honest. Let's see the scores. See, I told you I told you Drew was about to go on a run. Drew just shut the Cowboys out. It's $10, and you get to play. You gonna have a tough ass game to start off because you gotta play Prem. You gotta play Icy, whatever the fuck you want to call his name. Let him know, hey, we got a Titan user that you play. He gonna be tough. Like, Prem tough. Don't let that man score no 60 points on you now. Cause he trying to see what's up with that Bucks Falcons game. They supposed to play. Oh, Pat won a game. That's definitive right there. I need to look at this. Pat beat him. What happened? Let me tell. What, did you take my advice? No. You let that man run all over you. He just didn't have a pass game. That's the thing about these runners, bro. Like, they can get the yards, but when they come down to the red zone, they just kind of they too gassed out.
I don't run until I'm in the red zone, really. You know, that's why I lead the league in rushing touchdowns because I only run in the red zone. Anywhere else, bro, we slinging that bitch. Damn, that boy he killed himself eating clock, man. Why are you trying to run when you losing? Look at this. He can't pass. Most runners, they don't know how to pass. They're too scared to pass, and then when you force them to pass, they're bad, bro. Like how you had this man franchise quarterback and he fucking sucks. That's wild. And just spamming with McCaffrey. That's sad. All that with McCaffrey just to lose. And then you're not spelling your running back. You too, Pat, bro. You need to be spelling your running backs, bro. I guarantee you, Jones will have a bigger game for you if you get tough and physical with Dillon. You use AJ Dillon a couple times a game, hammer and nail, man. Use him a couple times, wear the D line out. I guarantee you, when you bring that man in fresh, he gonna have big yard. That average gonna go up. What I be doing with Jacobs, bro? Like I use him a couple plays, then I throw the next running back in, and then I use fucking Zamir White. I don't run with him a lot, but when I do run with him, he break. Cause he fresh and Jacobs done wore the defense down. Bro, like no receiving touchdowns. What the fuck? No sacks. What the fuck? One pick. But mainly, bro, I'm telling you, my guy. Well, yeah, if he's running the ball, he's chewing clock. You already know how that go. You remember that game against the Colts I had last year? First half, I couldn't do nothing because I was fatigued, but second half, bro, like my fatigue went away, bro, and we just ran away with it. But look at my stats, bro. Look, I just dominated. I be running and passing, slinging that bitch. I had one turnover, but two. What's your PSN, bro? We gotta kick the other guy out because he sucked. I'm gonna tell you. Hold up. Before we do that, I'm gonna let you know what you're walking into. All right. I don't want you to be like, oh. I'm gonna let you get a head start. Look at it. But yeah, you already paid, so yeah, you in here. So let me show you. I should have did this first. We try to keep the roster intact as much as possible. Now, granted, this is year 2. We did have a draft, so you still got Levis. You got Malik Willis, so you ain't got Tana fucking nuts anymore. So you can kind of pick your quarterback. Drop it in the chat, Pat. You know how to do that. So you got Haskins, Spears, and Henry. Henry on the last year of his contract. You got Hopkins, Traylon Burks, Jamal Agnew, Darius Slayton. Man, you got a shitload of receivers. I don't know why. No, you got 94 speed receiver. I can't. You still haven't given me. You should be able to just post it in the chat. All you gotta do is go on the Discord, copy the link, and then just post it in the chat. But here, let me do that for you real quick. I don't fuck with that too much, but I don't want to be like some channels and everybody got that shit. Hold up.
It's like every time I join True's channel, bro, they be waiting to kick me out or put me on mute. I'm like, bro. It's like every time I join True. Alright, hold up. Let's see. Alright, there you go. Well, we don't do abilities, man. You gotta earn now. But I'm just showing you everything you got. Oh, you got a fast ass tight end. That ain't too bad. Oh, you got Skoronski. I forgot about that. You got a young center. You could probably start, make him the future. Dalton Reisner. Might want to draft some linemen. You got a starting tackle. A rookie. Pretty solid. Obviously, you got Autry. You still got Simmons. Leonard Williams you managed to pick up. Hart. You got a rookie defensive tackle. He's pretty solid. You still got Arden Key. You got Roche. Whatever his fucking name is. Caleb Murphy. I don't even worry about speed no more because after that fucking regs game, pursuit's where it's at for your pass rushers. Speed don't mean shit. Just have pursuit. And them motherfuckers that come like scatter like roaches after the quarterback. Middle linebacker. You got some solid linebackers. Man. Cornerbacks. I mean, you still got Farley. I mean, you got some decent guys. Murphy Bunny. Decent safeties. I forgot they did trade for Jimmy Ward. They did a weird trade. I don't remember. I think they got rid of Madubuke or something. So I mean, nothing I could do about that. Just kind of draft and try to fix what you can. You did get some draft picks, so out of the deal. I think you got Dallas's first round pick. And you got a future first from Dallas, so you're sitting pretty tight with them. All right, so I'm gonna send you an invite. What's the PSN? Type it in the chat so I can get you. League options, members, current Titans user, bro. I'm sorry, man, but you suck. Should be under here. Are you online? There he is. That's you, right? Double check. Make sure. Say yes. Speak in the chat. Let me know. Let me know you there. I think that's you. That's you. Double check. Confirmation. I don't want to just be clicking buttons. Because I'm not sure if you got a new PSN, bro. Man, y'all being quiet in the chat, man. You there? EMT, fuck it. I think that's you. Alright, we sent it. You just gotta join. You got it? And be competitive, bro. Be competitive. Get in there, kind of get your team right. You gotta play. You gotta reach out to the commander user. I'm gonna tell you right now, he's gonna be tough. Don't go in there and lay down. You gotta go in there and fight. He be on my stream sometime playing me, bro. You gotta go in there and just open your playbook up and you be alright. Cause you come in this league and
you start being a bum. I mean, you can work with what you got. I mean, I looked at your roster. Depends if you trying to run that 3-4, which they're pretty good at. And you need to reach out to Prim, see if he's trying to play, because y'all got until tomorrow. Yeah, come in as a head coach. And give that division some comp, man. You got another one of my subs on there. He's the Colts. He like to run the ball. He a runner. He plays them draw it out games. And so you get to play him twice a year. Trying to see if you got. I can look at your schedule. And you might want to check Pat. You might want to check with the Bears user, see what's up with him. 'Cause I don't think he's been playing his games either. That's really the only ones I think about. But Drew about to go on a run in the NFC. I'd see it right now. His first game back, he get 30. He goose egg somebody 35-0. But I told you, like, I done got enough film on him. I know what he likes, and I ended up bouncing back, beating him. Like it was one of them games, and he scored like in the last minutes. But I ain't negotiating shit right now. Because this game was a hell game. But if you got to play the Bucks, that is a hell game. Off the rip. See, I was able to run. It wasn't pretty runs, but I was able to run on Drew. See, last year he had the #1 run defense in the league, and I wanted to make it a point of emphasis that you can't run on him, but still be able to sling that bitch. I had to use that run to open everything up. Put some yards up. I didn't turn it over. That was my best game. But you see, I didn't turn it over, and dude still made it a fucking 5-point game. Like, that's wild. And he turned it over once. So I was like, bro, I needed that. I didn't know he had Kirk Cousins before we played. This can't be right. He had Carr. It's right. This is not right. No, he had Carr when he played me. Cause those were Cousins stats from that week. So let's see, look, I run with Jacobs enough. When I do use this motherfucker, he cut loose. That's why I say use that two-headed running back. Tucker balled out. Boy, Michael Mayer got him one. My defensive tackle got in. Couldn't really get. Like my team shares sacks. I don't really have just an individual effort. It's just like a group effort on the sacks. Like I had like 2 or 3 guys touch you at the same time, and they all get like half a sack. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna get no awards at the end of the year because of this, but at the end of the day, because I gotta go find out. So Carr was on the Vikings, so I gotta go to the Vikings to see what he did. And that'll tell us what I had for real. Because he was doing. What week was that? It was week 3. Raiders 1, 2, 3. So I have to go to the Vikings to see his stats. Yep, that was his stats. He had 188 yards. 3 touchdowns. I sacked him 3 times. Like, he was pretty solid with him. I don't know why he wanted to trade him. But, everybody have their reasons. Like, Carr can be okay, but you have to have a quick pass offense. You cannot run a fucking let me throw this bitch deep every fucking play because he has a slow ass throw animation. Ugh. But try to get them boys competitive, man. You got a tough game against Prem. So if y'all get that shit scheduled, see if he trying to play, see when he can play. But other than that, Pat, give me a call. I'm about to call it for now because I don't think we're gonna be able to advance tonight because we still got like a bunch of games still got to be played. You got Rams and Lions, Falcons and Bucks, Philly Cardinals, EMT and Prem, they got to play. Denver and Pitt got to play. Jackson, Liam got to play. Oh, he'll ask, bro, and he gonna try to run the score up on you, bro. I'm gonna let you know. You better go in there and be competitive. Don't go in there and lay down and just let goose egg on someone. You got to be competitive. Go in there and, if you learn something that I've taught you, use your resources. Switch up your play style. Now, the rules, you should know, we don't, like, you can play how you want, bro. Like, we're not going to restrict you on your play style. You spend money, play how you want. Now, the only thing that we say is don't quit your game. Play the shit out. No matter how bad you may lose or whatever, learn from it. Don't quit your game. Because if you quit your game, you get a forced loss, and then you get a forced loss the following week. That's kind of incentive for you not to quit your game. Okay. And I think other than that, like no ridiculous trades. Like any first round rookie or something like that was a first round rookie, they're not tradable unless it's like year 4 of their rookie contract. That way we try to keep faces of the franchises on their teams. So like if we have to replace a user or something, the team is still somewhat likable or feasible for someone to use. Like we don't want to have people roster changing ridiculously, man, because it's usually tough to fill teams when shit like that happens. But I mean, it's pretty straight. The league pretty straight. It just, you're gonna have some guys that are at the top, and then you're gonna have a lot of guys that are at the bottom. Like, hopefully, between year to year, we can, kind of take the bottom feeders away and add more comp guys. So it's like different people in the playoffs every year, which would be fun. But I can tell you right now, the teams that are going to be in the playoffs, like, well, there's some people that might trade for them, but let's see. I'm gonna tell you who gonna make the playoff just by looking at the stats. Stats are gonna tell you everything. All right, so if you're going by offense, you go to AFC. I'm not going to go by total. So you have Chiefs, Ravens, Raiders, Patriots, Bengals, Browns. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But you can roll Dolphins out and you can roll Browns out. Those are eliminated immediately. So you got Chiefs, Ravens, me, 1, 2, 3, Patriots, Bengals. It's real. I think Colts is undefeated. Yep. He doesn't have a lot of offense. He just has those weird games. So Colts will probably make it. And Jaguars. That's really what it's looking like. I mean, you got some guys that are on the bubble in terms of, if I go by standings, hold up. because everything really come down to that at the end of the year. Where is the fucking seeds at? League standings. So if it went today, Colts. It would be Colts, Bengals. That's gonna switch up next week because Ravens beat him. So it'd be Colts, Bengals, Ravens, Chiefs, Chargers, Jags, and Pates. So I'm on the outside looking in right now. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm like right there on the bubble. And there's a drop off. Like after me, there's nobody else is winning. So that's pretty much what you got to look at. Now, I have Bengals on my schedule. I have Ravens on my schedule. And I got Chargers on my schedule. And I got Chiefs. So I can change the outcome of this. I think I got Jaguars on my schedule too. So I got one of the toughest schedules there is in terms of playing playoff contenders. And then you look at the NFC, Prim, Pack, Bucks. Bro, there's no comp on the NFC. I mean, fucking Drew might get in there, but other than that, I don't really see no comp in the NFC. I mean, you got Icy. He's obviously in. He's in an easy division. He's just going to get in there. Packers, you're a lock. Your division sucks. No offense. I played that motherfucker. If y'all match up with him, oh my god, it's going to be a hell game. Like, dead ass. Do not use play action against the fucking Bucks. Do not fucking use play action animations. You're going to get sacked. Like, there's no if. Dude comes shooting through the gaps untouched. Do not use play actions if you're going up against the Bucks. That much I do know. At all. Don't use play action at all. You can use the play, just don't use the animation. Cancel that shit. I've never seen anything before like that shit in my life. Dude just coming through untouched. So, yeah. Commanders. You really need to hand this dude a loss, man. I lost by one score in preseason against them. I could have beat them though, but you know how fucking shit goes. I was just trying something because I was like, it was preseason. Let me just throw the ball up. But that's really it. There's 4 guys in the NFC that honestly I would say is gonna be locks. The other ones, like, if anybody else makes the playoffs in the NFC, bro, they're gonna lose in the first round. I'm gonna tell you right now, because your comp is gonna be Drew, the Bucks, Pack, and Prim. I'm pretty sure any one of those would eliminate the 49ers in the first round if 49ers doesn't get a number 1 seed or something like that, because those got good run defenses. And you got to have a good run defense in the playoffs. In terms of AFC, someone in here is a pretender. And we're going to find out. Patriots are going to be a lock because fucking Jets, he not beating them, bro. He a comp. You, EMT, can decide, because there's 2 people in this division. You can be the wrinkle. You got the Colts and you got the Jaguars. You get to see them twice a year. You gotta be the guy to be the wrinkle in their cause, because there's not enough room to fit 3 AFC West teams. Because if I go look at the schedule, bro, like look at the division, I want to show you standings. If I go by division. Alright, so this is the AFC North. You look at it, Ravens, Bengals, probably locks. It's the AFC South.
you got to climb, but it's only 4 games, so you could bounce back and make something of it. Don't look at it like, oh, I'm already out. No, it's only 4 games. You got 17 games, my guy. You could finish off and do something with that. It's the AFC East. Nobody in the AFC. Patriots is the only team going to the playoffs from there. Based off of that, Patriots only team. Jets basically AFC'd himself out of the playoff race by taking that dumpster egg. Look at the AFC West, bro. Like, this shit is neck and neck. It was neck and neck year 1. Had I beat the Chargers, Drew, who was originally the Chargers, and I lost by 1 possession, bro, I could have beat him. I had Devontae wide open, and I didn't even look at him. I could have been 5-0, and I would have been first in the division. But I took a loss, and we just got to bounce back, bro. Because I get to play the Chiefs next. If I beat the Chiefs, I should jump ahead of the Chargers because the Chargers lost. But we'll see how it goes. We'll all be 5-1 or something. You know, it'll be crazy. See, look, NFC, bro, your division sucks. We got that shit on minimum. All right, so you're not gonna get a lot of coaching points from it, but it helps. Okay, and I'm gonna explain it here in a sec. That NFC South, man, that shit look rough. I feel sorry for that division. So, like, it's going to be tough for you to sit there and max your shit out in 1 year. So you basically need to work on what is most important to you. Like me, for instance, I got my discounts first. Like, that was the first thing. My entire first year was focusing on getting my discounts. I didn't have anything else. I wanted to get my discounts. All right. I wish I could take that off. Now, these are your XP gains. Like, if you want to be that type of coach, I didn't have enough to kind of build my players, right? I went straight to the offense, and then I kind of got some route running for my receivers and tight ends. And I got some run block power. But I really wanted to focus on the defensive side of the ball. So I managed to get agility for my left and right outside linebackers. And I maxed that out. And then I got agility for my cornerbacks, which I might boost that up some more. I got agility. See, this is boost agility by cornerbacks by 1. And then I got boost tackle for defensive ends and tackles. And then I maxed out their acceleration so that they can just come screaming through the front of the line. I wish there was one for pursuit, but I'm going to end up probably going for this speed next. It's a little bit more expensive, but if I can get it for my linebackers right here, which is even more expensive, and then put it for my defensive ends, bro, I could have a nasty front. I don't worry about player personnel because, you know, it's a user league. Most of this is for AI, unless you're just trying to re-sign players and stuff. Every year is another buy-in. You know, we started year 1 was 5, and then we jumped it up to 10. This time we'll see how season 3 goes and see what we need to do for that. But other than that, just kind of work with what you got, my guy. Work with what you got. Pay attention to the draft prospects. We don't really use any of those custom drafts. We just kind of just take the AI generated one. But try to hit your game day goals, and whenever we advance, bro, I got something special I've been cooking in the kitchen to take care of Kansas City, man. We gonna do everything I can do to hand that boy a loss, but the only downfall is it's an away game. I got to play in the stupid-ass fucking stadium where I can't audible. That's going to be hell. But I have the mindset and the wherewithal to kind of minimize his attack. You know, like, he doesn't have an offense unless he's playing bumps. Like, if you go look,
And I pay attention to stuff. Like I look at stats, a number crunch. So, like, if I go look at here and go look at his schedule, and this is what I pay attention to, Pat. Like, watch this. Dude hasn't played a comp game this entire season, bro. He's a fucking pretender. Like, he played the fucking Browns, the Steelers, the fucking 0-4 Broncos. Nothing against fucking Dallas, but Dallas is still learning the game. And then he played a bum-ass Jets dude that needed to trade for players and still fucking sucked. You know? So, he hasn't played a comp game yet. Everyone on this, he's 1-4. I forgot what the Steelers is. He's 0-5, I think, and he's got a losing record. Like, what? He hasn't played nobody with a plus 500 winning record. But now he about to get hell. Now you got me and Ravens back to back, and then got to go play the Bengals. Then he got to play the Bucks. Oh my God, that boy about to get the heat. Oh my goodness. And then he got to finish the season off against Drew. He might not make the playoffs. Bro, Pat, you still there? Look at this man remaining schedule, bro. He started off 1, 2, 3. He played 5 bums, and I can count on my hands how many comp players this dude. All right, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He got 8 games that he could take a loss on. That 8 games he can take a loss. He might go 9-8. Dead ass. If it just start with 1 loss. If he get 1 loss and he lose momentum, bro. Because look, he got home, he got to go away. Then he get a bye week. Then he got Bengals, that's home. Then oh shit. Buck's gonna fuck his ass up. I'm telling you right now. Oh my goodness. Then he got back-to-back aways. The thing about Chargers, bro, like, I beat him. Like, he played me on my stream sometimes. He too gimmicky. He don't understand that, you know, those gimmick plays don't work very long. They'll work the first time, but I make adjustments. And then I teach y'all the adjustments, how to stop shit, so that y'all can use it to help y'all out. Remember the match press tip that I taught you the other day? That stops that end around shit. People want to keep spamming that. It's the best way to stop it. Trying to see. If we just had a comp Broncos user, bro. That's it. If we just had a comp Broncos user, I guarantee you fucking Noah he would fall flat on his face, bro. Because he needs everything to be handed to him for him to be able to win. And that's sad, bro. Like, y'all seen what happened when he was the Broncos before we switched over because too many people were making stupid ass trades. When he was the Broncos, bro, you watched the stream, dude was just getting cooked by a low ass overall O'Connell. But we got O'Connell looking right now. O'Connell's sitting up here in the 70s now. He's 71. He said, man, coach, I got you. I'm going to smile. I'm going to say, look, that's his face right there. He's like, yee. Almost got that shit perfect. Hey, but he in here doing shit for me. He got 88 throw power now. Look at his accuracy, bro. 87 short, 84 medium. He got 80 on the run. Like, he coming up in the world. It carry decent. Stamina need work. But he get that morale boost right now. No, he's my starter, bro. I'm using him as my starter. Jimmy G's my backup. He on the last year of his contract. And he got that mentor. ability, so he can boost him. Look at Josh Jacobs out here, bro. I had to re-sign him. I was like, fuck it, because I needed something. You know, the division I'm in, I needed something that was gonna take me over the top. But I signed 3 undrafted fucking free agents, and these boys are all badasses. So it was Jacobs and White, and then we loaded up in the backfield. I made sure I carried some extra weight. I ain't had no fullback. Same thing with the receivers, bro. Like this dude right here, he been stepping up for me. Big undrafted free agent. Both of these dudes. He an undrafted free agent. He's earned a contract. I will fucking re-sign this guy. 6'5", 215 from Alabama. Why not? Alabama boy over here. 6'5", bro. Dude been balling out for me too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he get physical. And he got 89 change of direction. That ain't too bad. His route running getting boost. Yeah. He got 89 jump. He got 64 run block. Like, dude can block. He ready to take over if Devontae retires. I'm tell you right now. Yeah. He ready to take over. Like, these two, they gonna take over Myers and fucking Devontae. Look at their stamina, bro. Look at this shit. It's a cheat code. They got ridiculous. Like, these rookies got weird ass stamina ratings, man, if you pay attention. And both of them were undrafted. I seen them. I was telling everybody, man, like, free agency was closed, but we were allowed to sign undrafted free agents. And these are the 2 dudes I picked up, man. These 2 dudes and those 3 running backs. And then I think I got some tight ends, too. Like, he was a tight end that I got in undrafted free agent. He was pretty solid. I drafted him, so he's locked. Trying to see who else. I got someone off a practice squad. Signed him. He was undrafted. He was pretty solid. I'm going to end up signing his ass, take over James. I'm going to be honest. Just my first round pick. Pretty solid. 70 speed, 91 strength. I'm just going to rock a 2 tight end, 2 tackle system over here. Got 1 for runs, 1 for pass. Couldn't get a pass rusher, big body pass rusher. But I did strengthen the defensive line, bro. I've got defensive tackles for days that can get after the quarterback on the inside. This Nelson guy and Barnes, both of them are pretty solid. I mean, get what you can get, right? I traded up in the 4th round. Another guy from Alabama. I was like, man, let me get these Alabama guys, man. Look at his acceleration. It's wild. Drafted this guy from Florida State. He's pretty solid. I think most of my draft picks were down south. I got this guy from Ohio State. I drafted him. I got some dude. I'm probably going to let him go. I mean, I got so many guys. And then I picked this guy up from Florida. He was an undrafted free agent. Like, there's some good dudes sitting in the fucking, undrafted free agency, bro. You're like, go pick him up. Like, this dude's like my number 3 corner, but he locked up Tyreek Hill. I'm like telling you, man. Got my safeties are looking good. And I bet you I can go look in free agency right now. And I could probably find an undrafted guy. Let me see. If I go, because you never know, man. Like, you go in here. Let's see. Look, you got Clyde Edwards-Helaire. He's a free agent. You got some solid guys. I mean, they ain't going to be like, they let Richie James go? What? Well, you got Damian Harris, Alabama running back. You just sitting there, like, you got some solid guys.
Let's see what else they got. Got Andrew Billings. You got, I mean, free agency pretty solid. Got Braxton Berrios in there. You go to practice squad eligible. You check the undrafted free agents out, and really you're looking for anything that is 67 or higher. So right here, this is a solid guy. He's got 82 speed. He's a big, bulky guy, so he's a power rusher. 84 acceleration, 84 strength. That's a good pass rusher. What's his pursuit? What's his shed? 72 impact. He's a project player. 77%. Ain't too bad. Yeah, this is a solid right end, man. He's a rookie. You can probably put him on the inside too, like develop him. I mean, he's got the speed. It's 58. I leave the 58s alone. 67 or higher, that's what you're looking for. He's a little bit undersized, so he's like a 4-3 defensive end. Alright, so you got David Bell. He's young, 69. I'll be really trying to look for that rookie. So you got a center, he's 59, leave it alone. Okay, so you got a strong safety, 67. 89 speed, 80 agility. Change of direction a little low. It's like a box safety maybe. 83 jump. 73 tackle, 81 hit power, 64 block shed. That's not too bad. 77 pursuit. I just go by pursuit because that's going to be guys that you want to get in the backfield. So most of them. So that's that Mullins guy that I was showing you guys earlier. And you got this guy. He's got 79. But that's a safety though. Run support safety. Yeah, like I don't worry about speed. Like if you're trying to stop him behind the line of scrimmage or go after the guy with the ball, pursuit is your speed stat for that. Speed is only after everything else has been transpired. Pursuit plays a big part in how fast you can get to them when they have a ball and they're running with it. Speed works in between. It's like a threshold, a modifier of how fast it is. But pursuit is basically quickness, how quick they react, if you will. I think, it's like, agility and acceleration. Agility, acceleration, speed, pursuit, all those kind of go hand in hand. Just trying to see. I mean, you got some pretty solid guys in here. Obviously, Cofield sitting right there. You got some safety, 67 safety from Virginia Tech. And you can always go look on people's practice squads. I go look at people's practice squads and you might find some gems laying around. You go by overall. You got a punter, boom. If you need a punter, boom. But he's 26. Okay, you got a right tackle sitting on somebody's practice squad that could probably start for most people. Got a running back. Probably could be a starter. If you utilize them right. You got another pass rusher right here. If you don't want the rookie, you can get him. He's a speed rusher. Got a wide receiver right here from Alabama. I'm telling you, those Alabama guys. He's 21 too. He got 88 speed, 92 agility. He got 75 break tackle. 89 change of direction. Decent route running. Release needs work. Jump need work. We got a 90 return. Not better than my guy though, but he can develop. He's 21. Key thing is, man, you got that 92 agility and 93 acceleration. Agility is a jump modifier. So that's just something that you guys can kind of take into. Because I would sign him like dead ass. I would take him over Renfro. Because he got the change of direction. That's just something I would consider. I mean, there might be another guy, but he's 21. Got that boy Sprinkle. Got some solid running backs. What EMT done did? Oh, he had him at fullback? What the fuck? Yeah. That was probably, well, he wasn't playing his games either, and then the games he did play, he just fucking ass. There's a project player right there. That's a solid left end. Look at these gems just sitting on people's practice squads, bro. You can damn near build a Super Bowl contender. Like, he got 81 speed, 85 strength. He's 6'5", 267. Change of direction a little off, but that don't matter if he's a pass rusher. He can't really jump. He got decent hit power and block shit and he work. He got power moves though. That's something to look at. That boy got 94 stamina. Boy, you can work him to death in practice mode. Just kind of point that out, just kind of look at shit. There's some guys in here, man, if you know what you're looking for. And that's just on people's practice squads. Look, you got a left guard. He's got 84 strength. I'll leave that alone. He got 90 agility. 5'11", 212. You put him in a slot. There's a Miami running back. He just don't got no strength on. I mean, people got people like sitting on their fucking practice squads and shit. Like, look at this guy. He's just not tall, but he's solid. That's like another corner you could rob. That's how I pick someone corner up, man. I looked at the key thing. I'm like, man, he's 6 foot. Oh, he almost 200 pounds. He almost a 68 overall. And then I look at these. Look at this. I mean, his awareness need work, but he got decent change of direction. What's his jump? He got 86 jump. That's decent. .60 tackle, 68 hit power. That's good for a corner. He got 72 pursuit. He got decent zone. I mean, a project player.
You could work with them, though. Like, if you align up correctly and know how to do some of the things that I teach you guys, I mean, you can make anybody ball out. Got a slot corner with 87 agility. I mean, there's some dogs in this shit, bro. Like, dead ass, you could build you a fucking roster with these motherfuckers. Oh, there, you got a solid right tackle right there. I know he's 67, but for a rookie, that's good. Pat got a fucking dog sitting right on his practice squad, just waiting for someone to pick him up. 6'6", 335. Look, you got a fucking solid-ass left tackle right there. Day one starter. Only thing I don't like about him is, he's a rookie and he's 24, so you're not going to get many years out of him, but he got some solid stats. He's another guy that I was thinking about looking like. He's 6 foot. You got to do it on your practice squad. 6 foot, 223. 88 agility, 69 strength, 89. His acceleration a little low, but his change of direction a little low. So he's more of a physical, could be a blocker. His route running only need a little work. So that other dude, probably the better. He got 89 jump. I mean, you could ball out with any one of them, the rookies. I'm thinking about signing me another receiver. I don't know. Because if he's better than what I got, let me do it like this. Let me go by wide receiver. Let me see what's really out there. Because I might sign this guy. It's either him. There was another guy, too, that I was looking at. Let me go by speed. Look at there. People got 94 speed fucking receivers just sitting on their practice squad. Look at this shit. 93 speed rookie. I mean, I got me one, but he a 66. My rule is they gotta be close to a 68 to be viable. If anything else, I just leave him on a practice squad. Look at there, he a 69. I know he's a little undersized, only 172. That's like that boy on the fucking Eagles, though. So 92 speed, 92 acceleration. Don't have very good agility. Decent change of direction, though. So you got Conway. I was actually thinking about drafting him, too. That's really all you got to do. The way I look at things, agility is important, but they also got to have good change of direction. So, like, that's the two things that I look at. And then I also like size. And then they got to have strength. And then you kind of check the boxes and look for awareness, if anything else. I might sign this guy from the Browns, bro. I'm not even going to fucking lie. I mean, out of all the rookie prospects, bro, he checks all the boxes. He just can't jump. But that's fine. He's got a 75 break tackle. But his run block isn't very good. It's really the only thing that bothers me. And then his stamina, I can't have. See, there's some guys in here with like ridiculous stamina that I'll be looking at. So you got this avid guy. So if I go by stamina and the ability to run block, I can go by that. If I can get something close to a 60, Oh, he got a 92 jump. Trying to look for a rookie though. Alright, Dallas. It's like Conway keeps popping up on my board. He's got an 87 spec, so I could definitely do some damage with that. He's got a better release than the other guys I was looking at. He has the strength, agility. He has the speed. He's the physical trait. That's where it kind of cuts off at. Because his change of direction is ugh. So if I'm doing it by change of direction, I'm looking at this guy. And he's young. I don't know, man. And then he's about to be a 72. I just got to compare and contrast him with the guy that I got at the end of the day. Like, if I'm trying to upgrade. See, I got to look at him between Ballard. See, Ballard doesn't have the change of direction, but he's 68 strength. He's got a better catch. He's got the 87 spec. And he's got 76 release. You know, not too many rookies have that. He's got an 87 jump. And he has an 80 break tackle. Like, that's, you know, that's the stuff I be looking for, you know, when I be signing people. And he can run block somewhat. He's got decent impact block. And he has stamina. At the end of the day, that's what I gotta go by. I gotta start using this Ballard guy more. I think, like, I want that other guy, but it comes down to the stamina thing. The other dude doesn't have stamina. And he's 21, so I think the only thing that hurts me with him, see, Rivera got the change of direction, so he better than that other guy that I had my eyes on. And then they both got more strength, so they check the box right there. I need to get him involved in the next game. Like Tucker, I'm gonna use Tuck gonna ball, but I can't use him as much as I want because I fucked around and I found out he don't have stamina. It's like he got gassed out in week 2 or something. I was like, bruh. So I didn't make sure all my receivers got stamina. I don't use Renfro enough, but to be honest, I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you ball, sometimes you don't. I just haven't had an opportunity to use him for real the way I want to, because I'm in a division where everybody wants to stack up corners. So, I mean, he just can't get open like I want him to. But that's fine.
I think at the end of the day, I think Ballard's probably a better long-term fit for that role, because eventually Adams is going to retire, but he's going to draw attention because people know I'm going to throw it to him. But I think the future of my receiver core looks nice. Got Tuck, Rivera, and Ballard. That's what we're going to be. I got some solid tight end. Still, my line's still kind of young. Crosby is going to be hell for folks, man, because especially if he's like borderline pushing. He got to get 14,000 to get to a 99 overall. That's wild. So he gonna be. They not gonna let me get him up anymore, unless he just balls out. I got to get him to a 95 power rusher to give him edge threat elite. And then I'm going to give him run stopper abilities. That's all I need to get him is 95 power rusher. And then we got to work on that run stopper because I go to the abilities. We got no outsiders and inside stuff. And I was just combining edge threat and under pressure, but I'm going to end up replacing those. Once he become a 95 overall, I'll unlock the edge threat elite. And then I can put whatever else the fuck I want in here. I want to see if it's that strip ball. That shit is OP. That's probably what I'll put in it. Because I got that from my other guy. My boy Tyree got strip specialist. He earned his last week after the game he had. So he got under pressure, double or nothing, a strip specialist. So we gonna be ready for the Chiefs. I just need this boy to goddamn do something for me, man. Combs been balling for me too. I'm trying to use him. That boy got a 90 tackle. I just keep bolstering him as a power rusher because I want him to just run everybody over. Unfortunately, he doesn't have like a lot of stamina, but he'll be alright. It's like all my boys got morality on the D-line because they make plays. My linebackers, bro. Even my backups are. It's like nobody's not for sure. I need to make a change too for my defense. Based off my next opponent, I need to do week-to-week adjustments. I know that Chiefs likes to run gun bunch. So what we're gonna set our roster up to handle it and slow down his bunch. Give me my depth chart. Obviously, we got everything we need down. I need to use Allen as a tight end and then use Bush as the fullback. That's what I need to do. Fullback, Bush, tight end, Allen. That's how I need to do that. Left tackle, guard center, right guard. Okay, so defensive end. I might trade Jason, bro. Like, he's not getting enough reps for me. He be gassing out. I don't know if he can handle. This is where I gotta make my changes. I need to find out who my highest pursuit dude is. So he got 80, Bernie got 83. Who's my second guy? That's a pass rusher. See, Chason got an 80. I need to make these like backup edge rushers. I like to kind of stockpile them, like they do okay. But I need off-ball linebackers. And they're not really off-ball linebackers. I just been just sliding in extra pass rushers. They're young. I'm trying to figure out what they do good. I mean, yikes. But Bernie is an off-ball linebacker. And he's a better tackler, too. And he's a better rusher. And he got 83 pursuit. I mean, you probably start him. And he's better man in zone. So, in terms of man in zone, so I'm probably going to have to move Masterson back inside. Obviously, I got Spillane, Diablo, and Bushrod. I might put Bushrod on the edge. That's 79 pursuit. Doesn't have power finesse. How do I want to do this? You got 75 block shed. That's always good. See, the Ayers and Carmichael, they still young. I'm just trying to see who my other guy was. See, he's a 53. 53. It's like Ayers and Carmichael are technically better. Carmichael, he just don't have no fucking hit power. He can't tackle. He's more of a project player, to be honest. He ain't got no type of rush moves. He got a decent zone. I might let him go though. 70 pursuit. That's more like an inside linebacker, maybe. I don't know. But he ain't got no hit power, and that. Same thing with Ayers. Like, they don't have no hit power, but they fast. Like, they get into the backfield fast as fuck. Now, what I be looking at? It's like Mason can stay. He got hit power. Like, I can work with him. He got decent size. And again, he might do from Alabama. He got 80 pursuit. That's all I really need him for, is just as a pass rusher. But the other two, man, I know I'll be getting stats with them, but be honest. I mean, he got stamina. Like that's something that stands out with him. Man, it's tough. I gotta make a cut somewhere, bro. Cause I need an off-ball linebacker. I could probably put Carmichael on the practice squad. I doubt anybody's gonna get a 62 overall. He's a project, someone I can use for like. It's like the only guys I got. Like if they're not 68, I should leave them alone. I'll be honest. These two are project guys, and I mean I be balling with them. Like I can't make this shit up. Like I'll take these low ass overalls and we ball. Like look at this shit. How do I look at their stats? Like I can't make this shit up, bro. Look defense. Go by sacks. So Mason, obviously, that's the guy that I traded up for. He leads the team in sacks, so I can't lose his production. Bernie's gonna get his. Diablo's gonna get his. Tyree gonna get his. But see, Ayers is fucking 64, man. He makes fucking plays. Like, look at the tackles for the loss. Like, I go by tackle for loss. Mason got 8 tackles for loss. Ayers got 5. Like everybody on here, so let me find. See, Carmichael, he be getting plays, but he like I said, he need to be on practice squad. Got a couple of guys that need to be on the practice squad. Chason not making no fucking plays, bro. He about to get cut. He played 3 fucking games and 3 fucking down. He can't stay fucking healthy. I'm about to cut his ass. I'm just trying to figure out who my best 4 linebackers is. If I'm going to put off-ball linebackers in, then it's going to be Diablo, Bernie, Spillane, and Bushrod. And then I can just let the other dudes get work. I mean, they already got, 5 sacks? I don't need them to just break out, like, off the gate like that. Because I need to have my shit set. I can actually make them my starting pass rushers in my sub pass rushers, and then just manually sub like my nickel and shit like that with the guys that are able to put their hand in the dirt, and then I could utilize them that way for when I need to. It's just something to think about. You know, I got until tomorrow to figure out what I want to do. Appreciate y'all tuning in as always, and I'll see y'all fellas later.